Whoa, the rain is loud as hell compared to... Hello. The trick is that I am small today. That is what you've picked. But yeah, so at my job, because it's medical stuff, don't snitch, we mixed Pharmacy Week and a week of Halloween, which, they called Spirit Week. And my job is to be in charge of that and to, set up the decorations and figure out catering and come up with, games and stuff like that. So, first game that I made them play, I made this giant skeleton. I cut out some organs, and then I gave them the organs, and I was like, put them where you think they go on this skeleton. And they were like, what? And surprisingly, they didn't really get it wrong, but the funniest one was a pair of people, because I let them play together. Because I was like, if you have multiple organs, if you want to, you can play by yourself. If you want to play with someone else, you can also do that. Somebody put the large intestine upside down. I was like, they're shitting into their lungs. What? Yeah, you can be tiny, KJ, and go, actually, I'm gonna keep you big because I think this is funnier. Actually, fuck that. There you go. You can both thighs, you're so big. But yeah, so they did good with that, and one of the prizes that they got are these little pink hand soaps that looked like anatomical hearts, because of course I did. And then the next day, what did I make them do? Friday. Oh god, I'm the one who made this, and I'm like, cool, it's done, I don't have to breathe on that again. What the hell did I do? But to be fair, it was Thursday, Friday, and then it was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Lore accurate size. Shut up. But on Monday, I had them do a what's in the box, and it was so funny because I'd be like, yeah, it used to be alive, and the amount of people that were like, what? Or they'd be like, no, I don't want to do it anymore. And I'm like, no, put your hand there, put your hand in there. They'd be like, and then I'd be like, come on, what is it? What is it? They'd be like, it's a peach. And I'm like, yeah, you punk. You think I'm gonna put dead things in the box or something that you can ruin or a hazard to your health? Goofy. And what else did I do with them? I bought a ton of white popcorn, edible marker, and Kool-Aid packets, and I made the little cotton candies into ghosts with different colors inside of them, and I was like, okay, 3 of these are gonna bleed, and then 4 other colors are gonna be some weird ectoplasmic color. Thank you for the tooth. And then I was like, okay, guess which one it is, and then drop it into your spray. Everything's edible, you can drink it all. There's always gonna be a little tinge of green because that was the color that the edible marker would foam into. So that was fun. And then I basically made them play Among Us, but in real life. I had them draw at random, and some of them would get Hunter and some of them would get Vampire. And Vampires I would give another sheet of paper to, and it would have stupid shit hold a pen in your hand and be like, ask somebody for a pen, or make direct eye contact while eating candy, and do this 3 different times to one person. And there were some really overt ones. And some more subtle ones, but I also had it so they could have what was quote unquote a fledgling, where they could pick another coworker who wasn't a quote unquote vampire and then be like, okay, this one is spin around in a circle 3 times. I don't want to do that. I think that's really obvious. I'm gonna have you do this one task for me. And so that person, they were allowed to be like, oh, one of the vampires is so and so, because I gave them 5 guesses. But then everyone else would be like, oh, I think it's and it wasn't because they had them do one of the silly little tasks. So they had fun with that. Costume contest, obviously. But I was also like, fuck a contest. If you dressed up, you get stuff. What do you want? Come here. Oh, I made them do like a little hide and find thing in the whole building, where I had these little squishy stress ball brains of different colors, and I color coded how I hid them. And I was like, if you find a brain, you can keep your brain because everyone needs one of those. And then here you get snack, you get soap heart. What do you want? And then for one of the snacks, there was, oh wait, hold on, I can pull up photos. I sent most of them to Rabbit. I'm actually gonna send Rabbit one that I don't think I've sent yet. Hold on. Then I can show you guys. Like a scavenger hunt? Yeah. That's the word. That's the word. I gotta save all these to my computer now. It's fine. I was actually kind of sad because I had to do so much like medical sorting stuff that it cut into like time to decorate, so the decorations they weren't up to as far as I'd like them to be, but everything else is good. Just aside from that. Let me show you guys that one first, what Rabbit's talking about. Okay, so oh, this is huge. I did make these little funky glass things in the back. A little spider jar, and then the rose. There's teeth in the bottom of that one. Oh god, it's so massive. Imagine being almost 29 and can't find words. I can't find anything. I'm only 5 something, maybe. I might be lying. I might be a little shorter than that. It's none of your business. But in the blood bags, it was cranberry juice of different kinds. So there was like obviously the white cranberry and the strawberry, the cranberry and the watermelon, the cranberry and the grape, the cranberry and the mango. They were really, really into these. They were like, oh, we can drink these? I was like, yeah. So you want to show you how to unclip them? And then be like, yes. So they had those. I'm just gonna scale it this time. I'm not gonna do the other thing. Where's my... There it is. Fit to screen. Hand number 1. We're gonna put that up there. I'm very proud of hand number 2. Where is it? Hand number 2! Technically 3. But they had these. Cranberry juice, obviously, more of that with the ice hand. And then the meat hand is prosciutto and mozzarella. We're gonna get rid of that, and we're gonna get rid of that. Oh, what? Okay. It said perish. It said how dare you. Okay. And then they got this, which was pumpkin, obviously, if you couldn't tell, if you have no eyeballs and, you know, you can't perceive all of the colors. So they had a lot of snacks. They lasted like all week. A lot of people did call out, which is why they lasted so long. But that was fine with me because I fully expected them to eat everything. They also had like little it was like a mix of stuff from like this bakery. It was mostly supposed to be brownies, but there was like an issue, but it was fine. I didn't care. They got a nice little mix of like cookies and little mini cupcakes and lots of stuff, lots of tasties. And then what else was there that they got? Oh, the veggie straws. They had like a variety of veggie straws. There was like an apple cinnamon one, which is why I got it. So I was like, they need more apple flavored things. But they had a good time. Like I said, some of them dressed up, and it's really funny because like the day crew, they're kind of like, shut up, what more do you want from me? And the night crew was like, look at my makeup. I scared my husband with this prosthetic. He thought I got mauled by the dogs. And and they're so funny. And I brought one of my wet specimens to work. It's my bearded dragon I have, where it's been dyed purple. And they were like, is that real? And I was like, yeah. So that was fun. A lot of them were like, oh my god, that's so cool. And there was only one of them that was like, oh god. But even then, she like sat there for a while and still really looked at it and was like, oh whoa, oh, yeah. Grossing herself out. But they had a good time. They better fucking enjoyed it. No, I'm kidding. They told me they did. They would usually come up and be like, I had fun today, and then like they'd go home. So, but today, we're gonna be slaying the princess. I have avoided everything for this game. I don't know shit or fuck. Ew, ugh, is that an unseasoned dead thing? What the fuck? But yeah, I don't know anything. I know that she can get weird. I don't know if that's a curse. I don't know anything. I don't know jack diddly squat. And I'm so excited to learn things. Alright, content warning. This is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website at blacktabbygames.com if you need a list of specific content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering image effects as well as a parallax effects that, on rare occasions, has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these effects cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. I want to know why the pointer is like a hand with a claw. What is it? This is also my wife. She doesn't know this yet. That's my wife. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. I mean, the world can end. It's kind of, I think we deserve a little factory reset. I think it'll be okay. Oh, interesting. It moves the whole, oh, that's cool. I don't know, you were balancing on a ball. I thought you were running and you're just like, no, I got a ball. I've always had a ball. It's been in my hand and then it moved to my foot because I'm holding Mim. Explore the end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Mood. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do that? Do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Vive la revolution! Stay silent or turn around and leave. These are a lot of options. Oh, wow. Have you maybe considered that I'm okay with the world ending? Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Incorrect. So incorrect, narrator.
I mean, maybe some people do. Nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I think if your world can crumble because you killed or didn't kill one person, then honestly, I think it needs a reset. I think it's systematically really, really fucked up. I think it's morally fucked up. And I think if you have so many masses where they can't do anything compared to this one person, fuck that. That's so messed up. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you maybe considered that the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Oh, the same things? Okay. You know, let's do that one. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Oh no.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Why do you have your child balance on the ball while the ball is in her hand while you're riding a unicycle? You'd have to talk to Corey about that, about adjusting that model. It's money.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Cool, so I'm letting her out immediately. Got it. I think you're full of shit. I have no reason to believe you.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
I hope it shits on your carpet. I'm not a barista, but I am broke because I have to have something to eat and a place to live. Because you have to say listen, hold on. If you want that, go look at the thing with the heart emoji.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all,
no more people. You have to put an end to her.
I think the end of everything as we know it is such a fun sentence because, like, we know these things because we've been taught what these things are. So does that mean if all of the knowledge of said things are removed, that they technically are also gone? Is that what we're doing? Is that what we're going with? Ooh, new options! I'm not gonna lie, so the alphabet thought it was weed! No, I would not make you guys pay for my weed, and I can't have weed. I can't smoke. I have a shit lung. But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? And these are some of the old ones. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. If she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Okay, I'm sold. Let's get this over with. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Same other things. Yeah, do you have any evidence?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
How do you know it's not the beginning of my journey, narrator? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out. Which she will, unless you do something about it.
Why is your lung shit? Did it have an asshole of its own? Yeah, actually, and that asshole that it has, that little puncture, causes it to collapse if I get sick. So yeah, my lung is an asshole. Okay, what happens if she gets out then? I want specifics.
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job.
Nuh-uh.
She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
What if I just stop talking to you because I'm just being argumentative and went and talked to the princess? Can't someone else do this?
If only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Narrator and author do sometimes tend to be synonymous. Not all the time, but sometimes. But if I am said character and you are said narrator, that makes us different entities. Therefore, you are closer in relation to author. So, look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. And if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out.
How do I know you're not full of shit? Fuck you. I'm being so unnecessary.
Then each and every one of us is doomed.
I'm going in there with the intent of letting her out. That was how I felt the minute I saw this game. And then he was like, oh, look, she's a freaky monster. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm letting her out.
So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
Yeah, I'm letting her out. You picked me to do this job, right? So therefore, I'm letting her out. That was your fault.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Interesting. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
This is giving like one-person D&D, and I really like it.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
No. Enter the basement.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
No, I think I'm playing the kind of game that I want to play. Mind your business, narrator. Lie, I'm here to save you. Continue down the stairs.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Oh wait, is this hold on. Is the mouse I'm calling it right now. The little mouse? Can you guys see that on your end? The mouse? Is my mouse visible? Hold on. I gotta remember how to make my mouse visible. Oh god, I don't remember. It's not that. What is it under? You maybe? No? I don't remember how to turn it on. Dang. Okay, well, on my end, the mouse is like a severed beast hand with a hook. Like hooked finger is like the pointer part. My theory is that we get to cut her out of that and then leave, and she's a funky monster, obviously.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Easily. That's not the point, though.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Yes. I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't any key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key is still lying around somewhere up there. And if not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut.
Oh shit.
You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Try the door
You try
anyway.
the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Hey! Let me out of here!
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Feels kind of forced on me. It feels like I don't want to do that. Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Fuck you.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Am I now princess food? I'd be cool with that.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
Oh my God.
before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
That's my new wife. Holy shit. Look at her go. Y'all thought this was gonna stop her? Fuck you guys. I made the right choice by wanting to help her. That's the kind of woman where if you fucked up and didn't get her in one go, she's gonna hunt you to the ends of the earth and then make you watch as she burns everything around you that you cared about.
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
No.
Or we could use it to free her.
Yeah.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I'm gonna like what happens. I don't know about it. She just saved the princess.
Fine.
Oh, the hand is... Oh, I wonder if it's his hand, the knight's, because now he's holding a little dagger.
Against your better judgment,
She's so
you
cute!
place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place.
Oh, we have claws. That's us. Oh. Why do we have claws? Ooh, the blade on the icon is bloody.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Oh my god, she's so cute. Look at her.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
I love that for her.
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
I like her so much.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the
Yeah. See, I knew you were a piece of shit. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
No. Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I'm not trying to. I'd like to help you.
Your body plunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
I wonder if they're both trapped by the story itself, kind of. Oh, this is fun. Ooh. This also kind of explains a little as to why the narrator and the voice of the hero are the same sounding.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
No! Slay the princess. Resist. There we go.
The blade. Move the blade.
Fuck your mom.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess
She
takes a
is
cautious
so
step
cute.
forward.
I hope we get all this art in like a gallery.
We both know this isn't you.
She's like, I've had you for 3 seconds. She's so cute.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. We gotta teach you what organs are. Oh, you're good.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake.
Aww.
For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
We're alright.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She's so cute!
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
I love how obsessively big her eyes are. It's very, like, Uncanny Valley a little bit, where it's like, oh, look, she's so sweet, she's so cute, and she's supposed to be fucked up. I like it so much.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Perfect! Now you can't... Fuck you, she gets out of here.
Chapter 2, The Damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Huh.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. It hasn't happened already. Okay, no, but I died. What am I doing here? Like, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. But I died. What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Ooh.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Voice of the smitten!
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Oh my god, is he counting the dead guy himself, the princess, and player? Or is there another one after him? Oh my god, this is so fun.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
I like him.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Is this Otto?
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her.
Oh, Hero's voice is still there.
Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
Says you.
I beg to differ.
Me and Smitten handshaking.
I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
No, I'm in it. I'm with this one. This one is, yeah.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Oh, sick, they did. I love to hear it.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I'm gonna turn auto off just because there's like a weird pause between all of the lines otherwise.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
I think she got out and that's not my business.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
I think you just randomly have this information that you're forcing on me, this funny little narrative, Mr. Narrator, and I have no reason to believe you. I have no proof, no evidence. You're telling me to murder someone for just because you say so and the world is at stake and fuck you.
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Yeah, you fucking get him, Smitten.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from the cabin. Explore, let's talk about this princess. Can I do both? I'm with them. I'm going to find a way to save her from that cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does. Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with?
Yes.
You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How was she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
Nuh-uh. I keep telling you I'm not.
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
I mean, Helen of Troy did do a fucking number just by being hot, so like...
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
Who locked her in that basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
I don't know, it feels like you're oversimplifying them. Yeah, if people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? You're being cagey. Ooh, yeah, you're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
Because you are hiding something, and I don't know you to take me by your word like that. People locked her away. Why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? Because I'm some freaky kind of monster? Huh?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
It's because I have lizard hands.
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Hero, you're so funny.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice.
Smitten.
Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save
When the narrator hates the main character. That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I don't know if you know this. I'm the kind of motherfucker that would burn it down for one person. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, She will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I don't have to. You've played yourself. I'm already going to his sister. She doesn't need to lie and to cheat.
We already told you we're not playing
Yeah, tell him, Smitten.
game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Proceed into the cabin. This game is so fun. Oh my god.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
And it's gonna stay there, just like last time.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Was the mirror there last time? No, the door is different too. This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
This is windows too. Last time it was wood, wasn't it?
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Oh my god, what if she remembers everything? Sumi! Hello! I know what you were doing, I was there. I know what you did last summer. Did you manage to finish a run?
1 second. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Got nowhere to run. And I got
You finished one run. Awesome! For those of you that do not know me, my name is Phantasmagoria. Everyone just calls me Tassie. I am a quote-unquote clown VTuber. Today I am small as a trick. That is what everyone picked at the beginning of the stream. Today we are playing Slay the Princess. I have not seen anything about this game ever. I have theories about what's going on, but overall I'm having a really, really good time. I wish I remembered how to show you guys my mouse. Because the mouse changes depending on the things that you've done. I also, yeah, like everyone, like the only things I did manage to see was everyone being like, oh my god, this game was really, really good. I really enjoyed this game. But aside from that, I haven't seen anything. Hold on, now it's gonna bug me. Now I want to look it up. How do I show you guys my mouse? Because I turned it off. Wait, is it under these kind of settings? It might be under these kind of settings. That would make way more sense. Hold on, which one is it under though? Oh, hold on. Right click the game capture. Thank you, Sumi. Properties. Cursor capture! There we go! Can you see this? Yes! Yes. So, I at first thought this was like maybe her hand, and I was like, oh, we're gonna have to like cut her hand out of the, and then like, we have weird lizard arms, and then there's the narrator, and then there's the voice of the hero, which we had the quote-unquote first run, and it put us in chapter 2 where it gave us voice of the smitten, and then voice of the hero, smitten, and narrator all kind of talk to each other, and they're all a little delulu. I think the narrator's full of shit. The first time I went down into the basement, I went without the knife. It was a wooden cabin, and she was like, we have to get out of here, and I go back up the stairs to look for something to get her out. After I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna kill you, fuck that. And then the door locks, and she's like, oh, well, we need to, and she like chews her own arm off, and then while she's doing that, like something or someone throws like the knife that we're supposed to kill her with down the stairs. And then the narrator basically like low-key controls our body, which makes me think that like all of these voices and the narrator are sharing the same body, and that like it's the MC kind of having some delusional split. But you know, it's like the options were like slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess, slay the princess, or like warn her, like in between all of the slays. And basically I like stopped every instance I could, and she takes the knife from you and stabs you to death and apologizes with tears in her eyes. And I was like, oh, I love her so much. She's so good. Oh man, yeah, she's like the biggest ooh baby eyes, and it's very like Uncanny Valley a little bit, because it's clearly like I am just a little baby. Why would you? I've done nothing wrong in my life ever. And I'm like, I know this, and I love you. So my goal is to not hurt her. My goal is to never hurt her. Like, obviously I have to, at some point I'm gonna have to do some kind of weird stuff, but overall I would like to not hurt her. I would like to help her. I think the world could fucking burn. It's like, slay the princess and you save the world. And it's like, every time we're like, narrator, why do we have to do that? He's like very cagey and avoidant about it. And then the only thing we've gotten out of him so far is that we're quote unquote special. And like, he's like, the less you know about her, the better. And I'm like, no, give me lore. Tell me about her. And then now we're like, wait a minute, the cabin's weird. The cabin didn't look like this last time. And the voice of Smitten is like, I wasn't fucking paying attention. I don't know what's going on. So that's what we're doing right now. The narrator's also like, you totally haven't died before. What the fuck are you talking about? See, you've never been here. And the voice of the hero is just like squints.
So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
It feels very like single person D&D, and it's really good. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. We're just gonna approach the mirror. I don't give a shit about the narrator. I don't trust him.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
I'm gonna have to watch the VOD because I gotta go eat and stuff. Yeah. Go get your eats. Go do your after stream care stuff. Thank you so much for the read. See me again. Bye. Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
It's a drawing? Wait, does that mean everything is made of wood?
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
We have feathers? Yeah, that not being real and the everything like looking like it was drawn on really badly. Oh my god, are we Delulu? Oh, we're totally Delulu. Also, the soundtrack is beautiful.
Creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already. I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Stop being the voice of reason. Stop it. Let me and Smitten have a good time.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation.
And you giving yourself the title of narrator and speaking so intensely and being like, this is something we must do and it'll make us save the world. Like, that's supposed to be trustworthy, and it's not also some kind of manipulation when you won't even tell us what's going on? You can't gaslight me, narrator.
You walk down the stairs.
She's in a different
and lock eyes with the
outfit.
princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
Oh, my girl.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, alright.
Is that what we're calling her Dick?
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Yeah, and she recognizes us! Oh!
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
Huh. I thought he was gonna just gloss over that, but I wonder if maybe the narrator's also being lied to?
That's right, villain. And you killed us.
Tell him, Smitten!
Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
It could also be like a meta thing where it's like, oh, you have to kill her, like the world's gonna end, but like, it's the game, ooh. Like, that could also be too meta, I don't know.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Yeah, I'm getting her out of here, fuck you.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Yes. You killed me last time and I hurt a lot, why did you do that? I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you... I wonder if she did end the world, but in a way where it was like I have to factory reset it, and I have to make something just a little different because I don't want this person to die. I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She's so cute!
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Yeah, she's had to do it a million times. She's gonna be a little numb to it, and she's still trying to put on a brave face.
That's because she's perfect.
That's because she's perfect! Smitten, I love you.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Oh.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
And how do you know that?
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
I mean, intrusive thoughts do be, What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Oh. That is actually so sad that she asked that. Because that question is so loaded and, like, desperate for approval.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
No, Smitten, that's actually really sad.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No, I don't want the world to end. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending. Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending.
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist. The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Me too. I don't care.
I think she does care. I wonder how often she's had to be like, yeah, what do you want? What can I do for you? Because she's very quick to be like, would that have made you happy? Oh, same here. Like, she's mimicking personality. Which, oh, I feel so bad for her.
She wasn't confused for long.
If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
Rescue the princess.
Rescue her? What are you talking about? Did you forget that she's a world-ending monstrosity? And even if you wanted to unleash her onto the world, despite the complete moral disaster that would be, you'd have to get her out of those chains. Good luck with that. Don't you see how dainty her hands are? Be able to slip her out with ease. No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains.
I wonder if she's gonna like break her fingers this time to get it out.
If her hand could just slip out of the chains, why hasn't she done it already? Because we've yet to present her with her freedom. I'm not sure I follow. Would you rather believe me, a passionate heart guided by love and my own good nature? Or would you rather believe the devil on your shoulder who tells you what you can and cannot do?
Smitten is wild.
I think I'd rather believe in facts. Ah, so you're one of those empiricists.
Empiricists.
One of us has to be. Then let me show you a brand new truth. Narrator, we courageously step forward and free our beloved from her binding.
Courageously step forward.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
Why are you so antagonistic?
Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yeah.
I would if you had a weapon. Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
It does just come right out. Wait, are we the dragon?
Slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Guys, I think we're the dragon. Oh!
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to. I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Mind, narrator, get the fuck out of here. Stop being a Debbie Downer.
If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back and everyone out there would be saved.
Stop.
Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
Smitten.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
Oh, I knew it.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
She has no idea what she wants at all, and I feel so bad for her. I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want the world to end? I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand,
sparkly.
the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers. We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending. I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with.
Oh, shush. It's 3-1.
The princess walk up the stairs.
Oh, she's so cute. They did such a good job with this art.
Look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
Yeah, she does.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks. That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
We're supposed to leave now. She's so cute.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you will ever know.
They are truly putting this voice actor to work. He's doing so much. He is carrying the story on his back. Truly the narrator.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Hero's like, yeah, no, me and him, we're homies. I can't ditch the homies, sorry. I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together.
What?
Blech.
Why are you such a miserable narrator?
And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade, that's right, there's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade from the table and slay her before it's too late.
You're not doing that.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
So much.
You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
Mwah.
You know, if her walking out that door is really gonna end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone. That's not how this works.
Up yours.
Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
All we need to be happy as each other if we just stay here with a life together. Stop it with all these interruptions. I've already made up my mind. We're leaving. It's the only thing she said she
Yes,
wanted.
I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Romantic Haze, your love will set you free. I got an achievement.
Our happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Oh?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring.
Oh, I was waiting for something to get weird. I was like, this was too normal.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
Oh no.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Oh. The hands took her. No! But you don't get the chance to make that jacket. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Is it a real mirror? I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd ever go about looking for her. The narrator's gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
Approach the
I'm
mirror.
begging you, don't do this.
The narrator stopped us last time. I want to know what's in the mirror. Ignore him. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Oh?
there's so many options again. Obviously, that's like something is in control of her, which also probably makes sense as to why she could chew her own arm off and not be like, oh my god, ow, because no pain in that body, no sensation. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
That's so goddamn sad. I wonder if they took the princess either forcibly or if she volunteered and then put whatever the light is in her and then like put her in the basement and then we're like, okay, and then we'll sell someone to kill the light and it'll save us all because that is the duty of a princess or whatever the fuck.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
She could have also been born with it. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
I guess because you called her a vessel. I don't know, I guess both hold weight still. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know
interesting.
freedom.
Oh, these are all good. Ooh. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A gentle heart, bring the damsel to her. Ooh, capital H her, and then capital H he is a narrator.
And at the end of that path
The real starts
is
here.
a cabin.
You'll know it when you see it.
And in the basement of that cabin
Interesting.
is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting Tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess.
Proceed into the cabin. I want to talk with her more this time.
The interior of the cabin is almost...
Yeah, this is different. Enter the basement.
The
God,
door
I
to
love
the
the music for
basement...
this game. Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still...
Hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
I think it's interesting that no one really has a name. It's all epithets, like hero, smitten, narrator, her, princess. So is your name Princess?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Does she not know what her name is? Or was she not ever given a name?
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
No, because it would have been easier to be like, oh, my name is like Pauline, or like whatever the hell pops into your head first. She was being honest about the fact that she does not remember having a name. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah, like if she's been down here for long enough to forget her name, not eating implies non-human. Which, you know, we already know, but like... I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I wanted to see you for myself. I'm not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
No.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
I still have a few more questions before we leave.
There's going to be plenty of time to chat after I'm free, but okay. What do you want to know?
I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
I think this time I'm going to go with a stay with her option. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed here for a while and just kept you company? Maybe that could be happy. Maybe then everyone could be happy.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Ooh, she's getting aggressive with me.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Ooh.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Oh, these are good. I'm gonna lock her in the basement.
I know you think this is some kind of fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work if we just stay here and keep watch. No one has to die.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way back to the stairs.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
I think it's interesting that she has to wait for you, though, before she can leave, like we're some kind of trigger.
Either way, she dropped the mask, didn't she? You can still grab the blade and get back down here.
Oh, that's a relief. No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her away.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. We'll do it your. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Oh, she's being a freak! Oh, this is exciting!
It's not like this little door I'll hold for very long anyways. But it's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
Oh, I wonder if it's getting louder.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
We can just ignore her and go to sleep. I'm gonna ignore her and go to sleep.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it. You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Oh, she's so cool. Look at her.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Sheesh! I mean, if you wanna.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Man, I already feel like that. Come on, you can do something way weirder to me. What's that meme where it's like, I'm gonna sex you in an unusual way? Nope, the usual sex will be just fine. I'm the opposite of that.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
I like that so far I've consistently died every time and I have not killed her yet. This is fun.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Ooh, chapter 2 is the nightmare this time.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed to the cabin.
We're going more silent protagonist this time.
Before you go any further, she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Oh, we got Voice of the Paranoid this time. Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is plain. The smooth wood of the
Mirror's
walls
back.
almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room.
There's people in the doorway
Pristine
watching.
blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Not yet.
Hold on. What happened to the door?
It's just an empty frame.
She's already got out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us? I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Let's go to the mirror again.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward.
Oh, it's
and rub
completely
your
gone.
hand
It's not even a
against the
drawing this
cabin
time.
wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I wonder if the narrator can't see it.
Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Enter the basement.
Oh, we should have taken the knife. I don't think going down there unarmed is going to do us any favours.
I'm not here for favors, I'm here for endings.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
I love the eyeballs.
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favour.
I actually really like that I started with just trying to get her out normally because I love this fun slow descent into it being worse and worse. Oh.
Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else. You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
Step off into the void between the stairs. I'm going to talk to her.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good.
Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you
this
find
is
yourself
so
between
cool.
two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
That's fine.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
Honestly, yeah.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
I also do like that if you are like streaming this game, you can just kind of talk and it feels like you're part of it, like talking with them versus like talking over the game. Very fun.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Ooh, yay, she sang it! Ooh! Okay, then what if I did want to go right, but the option to do nothing is fun. Come here.
You decide it's best to do nothing.
Yeah, you come to me.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Oh, I would have been right to go right because she's not there, but I guess if I was looking for her, that would have been wrong.
As the princess approaches, your legs
Oh, she's
suddenly go numb.
so cute. Look at her.
Your arms quickly follow.
This is it, isn't it?
It's almost like you want me to get you.
Yeah.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart, lungs.
I love that he's still whispering it in the back. Ooh.
What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs,
Ooh.
nerves,
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Nerves. Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Nerves,
She isn't attacking us.
lungs,
Why?
liver. The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Nerves, heart,
My mission is that this is a love story. It told me before I started the game.
heart,
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't have a weapon.
nerves.
The way out of here is nowhere to be seen.
And she isn't attacking, which is fun.
That isn't my fault.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is because fighting her isn't an option right now.
Then you should get looking, shouldn't you? Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
if you are together. Oh, that's cute.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Remain with your nightmare. Interesting.
Lungs, liver, heart,
These are good.
liver,
Ooh, I'm gonna have to come back and do more of these.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
This was the one, though, where I said I was going to just stay with her in the basement, so I'm gonna keep that. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not trying to kill you, so do your worst.
You poor deluded thing. Do you think a single moment of bravery changes you into something you're not? I am what I am, and you're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down.
Oh, she
You don't get the
cried.
chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you.
Oh, I don't think she wanted that. Oh, honey.
Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Wait. Hold on. Okay.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment. Gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
God, this is so cool.
Let me out.
She doesn't want this anymore. Poor baby.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Oh, the singing.
Let me out.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
You can't keep going. Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond. Oh, the narrator's gone again. So far, both times in the second chapter, at some point, the narrator either gets removed or he's just done.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Your body is dead, but you live on. Chapter 3. 5, 4, it's... Oh. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the...
Shit. What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
Ooh, we got a new voice.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you? I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
She broke us.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything.
Oh, we also got an opportunist voice. Ooh.
No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever. I think.
Oh my god, are we just so fucked up and broken that we've got all the voices right now? Ooh!
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
Oh my god, are these all options that we can get? Depending on choice. Ooh!
Don't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything. We love her, so we have to set her free.
Hi, Smitten. I've missed you.
Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us? To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
I love that he's always on his bullshit.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us. This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
I feel so disjointed. I don't know if I can pull this off. I don't know if I can slay her.
I don't care how you feel. You have to slay her. You have to pull yourself together. You have to snap out of it. You're lucky you haven't been stuck here like the rest of them. There's no other way to keep going. You either need to forget or you need to stop feeling much of anything. They can't do either.
Fun. Ooh! And then last time it was like she made us forget by the time I got to chapter 2.
He's not wrong. He's the only smart one left, if you ask me. He's worse than her.
This was... I'm gonna go to the cabin again, but I'm gonna continue to not engage.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies. And he always makes it gone.
Ooh, I like that she had said that. That's fun.
Stay focused. You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
And what's wrong with giving them space? What if it helps them? What if they need to be heard?
They've been hurt too much. It's why they are the way they are. Exactly. They are delusions, and all that catering to them will do is drag you down to their level. You have to keep moving.
Oh, there's so much going on.
Or you could just give up.
I love that Hero is just done with this shit. Approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there. You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces. She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
These are all fun options.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Ooh. Proceed. Interesting.
Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see? We're one step closer to her. The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure they're in. Wrong and unsettling as it may be.
God, I love this game so much.
The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment.
Like, also their music and their sound design, it's so good.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
Take the blade. It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep, deep in the bowels of the earth. You see something staring back at you.
Hi, wife.
It fills you with dread.
I've missed you.
It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
You really are a coward.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
When I said that way back when, you know that, right?
She's coming up to give me a smooch.
Closer.
I was having some fun, and I guess I wanted to see if I could knock you.
And closer.
Watching over me forever? That was so brave.
And closer.
Oh, the extra hands.
But forever is so, so long. And time erodes everything.
I like that they gave her that line, and I like that everything is literally fucking crumbling in every sense.
Except for me.
Except for me, she says in a million pieces.
I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. And what's left is for you to take my will and let me out.
Interesting. This is just confirming that she literally needs us to... Why, though?
It'll be so much fun. You and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, that's not just me. But you get to be there, too.
I love her.
A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything. Now don't pause. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
Okay, what if I did, though?
You're just an object. A tool. You once were something else, a long time ago. But that was something you. But was that something you? Or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set us free.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle. Tender, even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
This is the second time he's hated us.
The motion is difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
Whoa, here she comes.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
Oh, honey. The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
Oh, the hands have come for her again.
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
I wonder if her leaving is like the only time she actually properly gets her body back to just being hers for a second, and then the light takes her.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again. Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her.
Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here.
Finally, we can smash it.
Oh, will you stop with the smashing? What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
I think Smitten's my fucking favorite. Every time he opens his mouth, I'm like, hell yeah! Like, Smitten is one of the boys.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready. It feels okay. The fear's gone.
Because we're being factory reset.
I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet. The game was always going to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
Boys, it's been an honor.
Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Hello again, wife. How are you?
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
I like that they're gloves this time, not necessarily hands. Oh yikes, this feels terrible because I am basically ending with the killing her options. Oh, I don't necessarily know. The kinder options, if that's true, because we don't really know anything about us. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before.
At first, I wasn't like super set on her voice actress, but like I really, really like her when she's her.
I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Oh. Oh. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is awaiting Ma, an inevitable destination where all roads end. She will make for a wise heart.
Oh, I like that. And I love that they literally made her face just gone on a maw.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
God, the dialogue for this section is so good. I wonder if these make sense if you've met more violent flavors of her. And what if I don't want to bring you any more vessels? What if I just wait here forever?
Then we will remain here as we are now. Barely finished. Damp. Cavernous.
You have no need to wait. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. A wise heart. Bring the moment of clarity to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a...
Oh no, I didn't want history, I wanted to save. Oh my god, I can see why so many people said this game was really good. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Okay. Again, he gives the energy of being full of shit. Like, he's just constantly like, I'm being super vague and I just need you to trust me. Like, bro. Also, is this like a bone wrapped in something over here? Oh, can I leave? I'm leaving.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Doesn't matter, bye! Nope.
I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about. That's strange.
Oh.
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient.
Tiny
Everything's
world.
back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Can I leave again? Turn around again and leave, yeah!
I'm really keen on wasting everyone's time.
Yes!
It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Oh, whoops. Apparently right click is saving. Good. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess. And, last I checked, you're part of everyone too, so if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
Actually, given all of my choices that I've made before, condemning everybody, including myself, kind of tracks, given the amount of times I have died for her. Oh, fuck.
But fine.
Oh, yes!
Turn around. back down the path you came.
Perfect. Fuck you.
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realise that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Go to the cabin, go to the cabin, go to the cabin.
In every direction,
go to the cabin, go to the
there is a
cabin.
path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Go to the cabin,
Wait,
go to the cabin, go to the
what's
cabin, go to the
going on?
cabin, go to the cabin.
You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
Yeah, and so far, it's been great for me.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Interesting. Chapter 2, The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that
Oh,
path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Getting a terrible sense of deja vu. That's crazy. Wait, hold on a second. Okay, yeah.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that.
No, you don't have that.
Either of us have been here.
She's so fucking funny.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
I don't know.
Contrarian.
It's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
Contrarian and Smitten are my favorites.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky.
The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm gonna stay here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods. Forever.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, it's her. Yep, okay. Heading to the cabin now, where I'm definitely gonna slay the princess.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously.
Was that too obvious?
I am begging you. A warning before you go any further.
This is like Attack on Titan, but for the princess.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will
We'll do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Fuck yeah, contrarian.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed into the cabin.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
I love that everything moves with a mouse!
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
I love that it basically had to make a crap ton of the cabins so I would go into any of them. And I was like, nope. And then it had to factory reset down into one cabin and it kind of fucked and glitched. Oh, this is so cool.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'm still not taking it this time. We're doing bladeless runs right now, narrator.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Yeah, you talk your shit, contrarian.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Can I throw it out the window? Please give me that
I've
option.
already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess.
Princess!
How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong.
Yeah!
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
I don't know, Chief. It's a little late for that.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Me and Contrarian just fucking shaking hands.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Fuck!
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to
I
us.
know.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
You're right.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
Yeah, come on, let's get Hero on board.
Okay, I'm fine.
Let's go, Hero.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
We're gonna look at the mirror again, even though I know it's
Walk
nothing.
up to the wall next to the basement door. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Us. Enter the basement. Fuck your blade. Away with
The
thee.
door to the
Oh shit.
basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
I love that they're literally branching. That is so. Oh my god. Oh, I love this game. Oh, the art's so good. The narrative direction is so good. The dev team, you guys did amazing. I'm having a great time. It's apparently been 2 hours and I haven't even noticed.
Nothing here seems to belong. And the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get. Your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
I wonder if it's kind of like garbage, where it has like a weirdly sweet undertone and yet you can't place anything but that nauseating sweet.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you.
He was like, fuck this. He's so funny.
Oh, don't be such a baby.
That's our wife, chill. She's fine. She should have in a moment.
I don't want to do this.
let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon.
It's fine.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
And what's that?
That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to...
Yeah! Contrary, let's go! Let's take... Last time I wanted to go to the right and I stayed still. This time I kind of want to go to the left? Oh, wait, also the... I have been staring at the center one a lot, though.
You step onto the center staircase. Paths wind out around you in all directions, each step branching into its own staircases, which branch into their own staircases, and so on. You aren't quite sure if yours is taking you up or down, but at the very least, it's taking you somewhere. You concentrate on where you are, careful not to stray onto any of the many splitting branches that tempt you on all sides. You wouldn't want to have to backtrack to yours once you'd made a decision that took you someplace else. And so you take one careful, focused step after another. 1 foot down, another foot down, another after that. You lose yourself in following the correct pattern, in following what looks to be the true path, the one that cuts straight down, or up, or maybe sideways. But no matter the direction it goes, it certainly is the most true path. You know that much.
Is it though? Is it though?
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Oh, I like this.
Time disappears. And you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Look at her hand! We're all feather! And a head!
Physical sensations dull
And
and
mouth.
vanish.
Oh, it's
The
getting
only
simpler.
things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey. A continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity.
Oh, that's so gorgeous.
Is at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Can I help you?
What the hell was that? What happened to us?
I love that she's like, can I help you? As she's shaking up. I love her.
I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was a trip.
Oh.
Now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
I like that the wall is a heat wave, kind of.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down.
Yeah, we kind of pulled a bit of an Alice.
You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems... normal.
Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
I also love that she's not like, oh my gosh, hi. She's like, I don't fucking know what's going on, bro.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. Where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
Let's go.
We can do that?
We can do that.
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
Not this.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Yes! There's more of you now.
There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago. I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin?
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
More princess.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We'd always start by retrieving the blade.
No.
Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it.
Nah.
I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It certainly looks that way, so please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
What's your name?
Princess. You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. It doesn't matter. I've been down here for so long. What's the point of a name if there's no one around to use it?
None of them have names. How astute. I told you she was untrustworthy.
You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you.
I don't have any weapons, and I'm chained to a wall. Do I look like someone that could end the world? Do I look like a monster?
Everything you've heard about me is true, and I'm going to lay waste to everything, starting with you.
There's another one, yes!
Okay,
There's
this
room
was
for
fun
one
for
more.
a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers?
Hold on, I want one more.
Can't even follow what's going on anymore.
I can. Keep it together.
We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
Contrarian, we're fine. If I let you out of here, what are you going to do?
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. I just want to live my life. I'm not going to dance for you. Besides,
You already know what I'm going to do.
if you want to put an end to me, then put an end to me.
Not a single real answer. At least aside from Miss Blood and Destruction, it's infuriating, isn't it? Whose buttons are there for us to press? Whose skin is there for us to get under? Not exactly how I'd put it, but I don't disagree. There must be something we can do.
She's a
Asking
mirror.
questions just seems to make things worse.
Guys, she's a mirror. She's literally a oh my god. It makes so much sense. I've connected the dots. Because like I said before, I thought it was sad, but if it's less like she had a past and lived and then was put down here, and then it's more like, here is the tool that you were supposed to be for this narrative to evolve into, we killed the princess and saved the world, yay! The very dull, whatever it is that you want to do. What do you want? Will that make you happy? It's because she's the mirror. And that's probably why every single time we finish a quote-unquote route, we get the mirror.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
I also like that she's holding her hands in different ways for each iteration.
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Oh, all of it. I'm getting you out of here, trying for her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't leave you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Retrieve the blade. All of it.
That's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to perish alone.
Everything over there, let's go!
Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart.
A beautiful wife.
I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
Oh, God, I love this game. Everything they've done so far is fantastic.
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences. It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. The illusion of choice. Love that. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. You're not messing with us, right?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The decay. You've withered. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
What do you think of this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and walk. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. They will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
I love how at the end she always gives a descriptor of some kind of heart. That's very fun for me.
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, because they're in love.
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
If that remains your choice when all is said and done, then you may try. But know that I do not wish you harm, even if you attempt to destroy me.
Because that's my wife!
What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
No.
My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and tells me new secrets.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Hero and the Princess, Chapter
You're
1.
on a path.
Okay. We are going to quickly take 5, go to the bathroom, stretch, get a drink, throw candy at children. We'll be back. Hello, we're back. Let's see. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
I do like that we start with the voice of the hero.
Ignore
Very
him.
telling.
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and
Explore, take the blade.
take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
I don't think there was a light the very first time, but I also haven't picked the blade up at all yet, so...
Who's there?
Oh!
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi!
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Hello.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Not yet.
No.
What? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
We're holding hands. Oh, we're holding hands.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
Her eyes aren't as like, a little big, like the irises anyway. Like her eyes themselves are just like huge.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
God, it's so fun that they gave her that exact same line where before it was like clueless and ditzy, and this one kind of feels ominous where she's like, oh, I like it. I think. Like it,
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
Mood.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She gets it. This flavor of her gets it.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
And neither is yours.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Oh, that's fun, because that was one of the fractals that we got last time. How long have you been down here?
Too long.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't... well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm getting you out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas, besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Jesus!
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free.
It's like the Saw movie, guys!
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing all the way over there? Hold on. Let's get you that shout out. Let's get you that clip going. What'd you play today? Special events. What are you doing for Halloween? Clip. Give. There we go.
Please, be well. Yourself and others until I see you next. And I eagerly await you guys all in the next one.
Your background is so cute.
Ciao, ciao.
draws attention to the inside of your cape.
That was the best timed egg I've ever seen. Oh my god.
Played a lot of random stuff. It was a variety of indie horror games. Nice! For those of you coming into the raid who don't know me, my name is Phantasmagoria. People call me Tazzy. I'm a quote-unquote clown VTuber. I am small today because I had everyone at the beginning of the stream pick trick or treat, and they picked trick, so you can see the whole body. We are playing Slay the Princess. Basically, it's like a time loop hell, but like on purpose, and every time you do, something weird happens to either you or the princess, and there's like this sentient conglomerate that is just like collecting all the princess flavors, and I'm really into her. So far, I have not had to hurt the princess, not once. I think I've gotten probably around a handful of endings. But the music is really good, the story is really good, I really like the narration, I'm excited to see where it's going. Right now I'm at the beginning of a new one. Every time you meet her, her personality is a little different. The way that she warps and gets weird is a little different. The first time I met her, I was like, I'm here to save you. And she was like, oh my god, really? But I can't get out of here. You know, I got this. And she literally just chews her own arm out of like the brace. So like if that's not something where you're like, ugh, because like it's Halloween, but like that's not for everybody. Don't feel obligated to stay, but if that is right up your alley, I've been having a great time with this game. I love giving the narrator shit, because like the options you pick, sometimes he's like, are you kidding me? I hate you. Like he's told me he's hated me like twice, and it's so good. The player character, quote unquote, we don't necessarily know what he is. We know he has scaly arms like the mouse. That's his hand. He depending on the options you pick, has like personality splits. You start with the narrator and then the voice of the hero, and then depending on what you pick, you get different ones. The first one I got was Smitten, where he was like, that is the love of my life and we're going to get married. The most recent one, Contrary, and he was like, what if we don't do that? And I love him because I've been doing that to the narrator the whole time. It's really good. Did an extensive Slay the Princess stream a couple months ago. The Shambling Mound is my wifey, but also so is the Princess. Shifting Mound. You do back over new update content though. Definitely do. We'll be doing it soon. The narrator's trash panda. I hate him. Like a bad trash panda. She's kind of made him trash. Yeah, I've been giving the narrator shit from the moment he opened his mouth. He's like, we have to kill her. And I'm like, why? He's like, I can't tell you. I'm like, you're a bitch. But I've been having a really good time. I've been playing totally blind. I somehow managed to avoid all spoilers, even though this game has been out for a hot minute. I am playing the pristine version of this? Is that what it's called? What is it? Oh, it doesn't want to tell me. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I've been having a great time. This game is delightful. I like looked over and I was like, oh, it's been 3 hours. Oops. But that's just how much fun I've been having with it, so. We kind of got her cold side just now. So far I haven't had to kill her at all, but I know at some point I will have to, and that's gonna suck.
Is someone else here?
Explore, try the door. There's no point. Return to the bottom of the stairs. We know it's locked.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her like you were supposed to.
This would have been so much easier if you'd simply shushed and let me wooed her the way that I'm supposed to.
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
There is no everyone. There is her, there is me, there is you, there is the princess. That is it. That is all our tiny little world consists of, and everything in this little scenario has made sure of it, so shush.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There is no other they. They don't exist. They're not real.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
We're about to make the pristine cut as this save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm.
Yeah, her big googly eyes are back. Oh, I love her.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp and you make quick work of it. Before long you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet.
She's like, alright.
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
I love her! Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world.
She's beyond beautiful in every incarnation, my beloved and yeah, I'd put every flavor of her on a hear me out cake. She's so good.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
She's gonna beat our ass for this one.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Warn her.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
No, you're not. Cut it out. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
God, she looks so cool in this piece of art.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
This one is going to one-shot us. The other one was like, oh my god, oh god, hi! Oh god, you're so not that. This one's gonna be like, alright, goodbye.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
I love that for her.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Totally. Every time. Chapter 2, The Prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around.
Ooh, skeptic.
I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
Nice. I like that skeptic is getting paired with like the colder princess.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Wow, that's crazy. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
I've met you so many times, sir.
If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do.
That doesn't sound like me.
All the more reason for you to not buy into whatever
That's
self-delusions the three of you
crazy.
are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean?
Did you say something mean to me?
Did what you
because
said,
I'm sensitive. You hurt my feelings.
I'm a professional, after all. Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
When we learn that your actions have consequences.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences.
You forced the princess to kill us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? What a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Get his ass, skeptic.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are.
I like that I'm included. The first time I was like, is this including me? Oh shit, and I'm like, yeah, that's me.
You're talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts.
Proceed to the cabin! Miss my wife,
warning,
Tails.
Before you go any further.
No, that's not what I wanted.
She will lie,
She will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Wink.
Did you just say wink out loud?
Leave him alone!
No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
No! Clown recognizes clown! Game recognizes game! Fuck you! Proceeding to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she
Hello, my
remember?
wife.
You walk down
Oh
the
my God.
stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. So much for cutting her out of here. Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
That was there last time too, wasn't it?
It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
We can just be like, alright, bye. I'm gonna sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's fair.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I would like your hand in marriage. You can murder me as many times as you want. I apparently keep coming back. Isn't that delightful? So anytime I piss you off by, like, I don't know, not sweeping the bathroom or whatever the fuck, you can just be like, and then you'll have like a personalized meltdown about it, and then we come back. It'll be good. It'll be good for both of us.
I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
I low-key want to reload and not pick that, but
It's
also...
complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency. A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse.
I mean, you always do every time you open your mouth.
Good luck. Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles. I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough, I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle.
Bro, it is far past being out of the bottle. We have made a... They've called the what is the opposite of the fire department? They've called the water department on us. They've called the ocean police. Okay, fuck the bottle.
And
Shregging on a bottle full of water.
To be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Aw. You can't make me feel bad for you. Come on.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
I already said they have to call the ocean police on us for your little bottle analogy. We're already swimming. We're already back floating and praying these sharks don't get us.
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I refuse.
I won't. Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
No, I love some of the flavors of voice that come in so much. It's so good.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
I'm not daydreaming. I'm having a conversation with myself.
You were asking about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here?
The more I explain, the more you'll have a say in the matter. Yeah, like too late. I've already had a say in the matter, dummy.
There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
I firmly believe, with both of my nuts, she could survive a beheading. She'd be fine.
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head is in a shackle too.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that. She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't. Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Okay, but even then, like, we just slide it over to her, we're still way over here, she's still way over there, like, it's fine!
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
Goose and gander and all.
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons.
Oh, you miserable
If
cretin.
you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros?
There are none. The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
That other chain on the wall, who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Kinky! Okay, on my way.
Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory
I
if you're going
mean,
to save the world.
I'm not here to save I'm here to save the princess. Inspector
I wouldn't do
Shaggle.
that if I were you.
I hope she gets it around my neck immediately and takes the knife. That'd be so hot of her.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
Investigate the shackle!
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity.
Like, it's gotta have a way of locking and unlocking, but without a key.
I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
As of the best part. Oh no! It's okay. Hold on. We'll hang out for a minute. We can loiter. We can. Done? Awesome.
Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Prisoner of mind.
Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
Rip.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Did you know this was going to happen to me?
No.
What should we do?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
Wait in silence.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes.
and the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
Yeah, you said it was your favorite one. I don't mind waiting a little bit. And like, ads are a plague.
At least the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it. How exactly does that work? It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time
Harry is like, nope,
again.
nope, nope, shut up, nope.
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same. If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Get his ass, skeptic.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger and larger.
Continue to wait.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls. That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode. She hasn't starved. I guess she hasn't. Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass and pass.
It's been 84 years.
Until suddenly, there are no walls.
And then you're gone.
And I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you. But it's not the end for me.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is determined, but also cautious. one that would rather let the world move around her than move it herself. She will make for a patient heart. Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we are real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something, but nothing cannot exist on its own, and because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. I'm going to kill him, but you're going to keep that to yourself. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular, a final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring back to you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Thread. I like that she rolled her R. It was cute. Is staying here also, like, an option for another body? I don't know if I want to do that this time. Maybe another time. Because if she only needs one more, there's got to be at least one more way that I don't have to hurt her. And then I can probably do a malicious run. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die. The hero and the princess!
You're on a path.
That's crazy. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Vive la Revolution!
That's the spirit.
We're not doing that.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
I want to go into the basement without it and then come back up for it, because I haven't done that yet.
The door to the basement creaks open.
Hey, I think I'm here to slay you!
You must have the wrong address.
Great job, you've given away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Is it not going to play the No. Hi. You were joking about coming here to kill me, right? Do you think you could get me out of these chains?
Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words.
Have I done this one? Okay,
What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
I can't tell if this is a different one or one that I've already talked to.
So is Princess your name?
Okay, I've apparently had that conversation with her.
Oh shoot, I actually should have just... Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the... You try the door.
Nope.
Your shouts and plead.
I turned to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom.
Okay, save the princess.
Fine.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that.
Warn her.
Stop that.
Oh. Oh, it did mention at one point that I can't pick things I've already picked before, technically. Oh, I don't want to hurt her, though. There's got to be one more where I can't hurt her. Fuck. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. She has to be bluffing, but I'd hurry if I were you.
Oops, cut that other line off.
You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she
said, bye!
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I gotta go, but thank you for the lurk. Enjoy the rest of your Halloween. I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over?
Oh, you coward.
No, I don't think we can.
Hi, Cosmic!
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Let's finish this. She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down. Why won't it let me pick that one? Trix is fine? Okay.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her.
Is it Trixia? Trixia? Tell me how to say that correctly.
Where is she?
Investigate the arm.
As you step towards the severed limb, you hear the pattering of feet behind you, soft against the basement floor, then loud and desperate against the stairs. You turn to chase after the princess, but she's fast and has too much of a lead. She slams the door behind her before you can make it to the top of the stairs. The lock clicks into place. No!
Thanks for letting me out. I'd return the favor, but I think we both know that I can't trust you to let me stay free.
With those parting words, the princess walks away, her quiet footsteps eventually fading as she leaves you and the cabin to rot. You're stuck here. Alone.
Cool. I was just trying to do another run where I did not hurt her. That's all that matters.
Can't just end like this, right? As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. You don't know how much time passes before the end, but eventually it comes. The world ends, and you end with it.
The witch!
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will
She'll
lie,
she will cheat,
and
she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job
Opportunist!
done.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
The princess slaying is going fantastic because I have not killed her once. And I mean that so genuinely. Like, I am having such a good time with this game, G. Let me save this. Yeah, I've gotten, because, like, the way this game works is, like, there's story chunks where, like, one thing you do will get you to a next chapter, and sometimes there's a third chapter. Excuse me. But, by the end of that, the princess basically gets swallowed up by like this cosmic femme type hand thing, and then you have to keep bringing her different variations of the princess. It's not like, oh fuck the cosmic, like it's like, oh my beautiful wife who has seen too much and not enough, I love you and I missed you, like you know. But so far I've managed to not hurt her not once. I have died repeatedly, so I'm doing what I came to do, which is I'm in love with her. I'm just gonna enter the basement without it. I don't even know if I want it this time.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time.
I have not slayed the princess! You can't make me! How are we doing today?
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
I was playing the Backrooms Minecraft map, and we all got so done with it, we went to creative and just made paths on the ceiling because the maze is stupid big. No Slay, just the princess. I mean, there's several flavors of her that like Slay, but like, no, I'm kidding. That's a joke that's already in the title. I can't make that joke twice. Are you kidding me? Failure as a clown. To clown jail with me.
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Skitters. It's so fun when you have loops, because the way that they're implementing the loops is like the cabin will look different. The chamber that she's kept in will look different. The way her voice comes up from the stairs will always be different. It's so good. God, I'm having such a fun time.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
You might. I'm not nasty! I want to go with that one. I'm not nasty!
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
All different, but the same. At the same time. Yes.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
Joke's on you! I haven't had to do it once! We're taking all the hits for the princess. We are slaying the dragon today.
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Joke's on you! I haven't had to. Ooh.
Fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Oh.
Descend the basement steps, entering the dark.
She's got a tail this time. She's so cute.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
I just like that almost everyone hates the narrator for trying to force us to kill someone without adequate evidence. Yeah, that was what made me be like, you're not giving me anything to work with. You could have lied to me, like anything. You gave me nothing. Go, narrator, give us fucking nothing. Woo!
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
She's acting like the two of you already know each other.
We do. You keep up. Pay attention. Come here. Come on. Wake up. Pay attention.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
There we go. You caught up. You did it. I'm so proud of you.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
Thank you! The one and only time you've done this so far is the last time we apparently need to do this.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her.
No.
Let's chat her up a bit first.
Yes.
Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. don't talk to her, you're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
But I like talking to her.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I didn't do shit to you last time. That's so funny. I'm unarmed. That's a gesture of goodwill. So why don't we talk it out?
You came to me with empty hands last time, too. But that didn't mean you hadn't been plotting something nasty all along. What you did showed me as much.
But we didn't plot anything. We just made an informed decision based on the information we had at the time. I think you're both making perfectly valid points. Sure, we didn't plot anything, but it's easy to see how she might think we did.
I'm sorry about last time.
Oh, smart. Let's apologize, get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
Thanks!
If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Okay. Can't you get out of those on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
You think other voices except... no, they're all in our head. That's been established. The only ones that are heard out loud are ones that are picked from the box. The voices have also addressed that. They're like, no, he gets to pick because he always picks the best thing or whatever at the time. Yeah, so we are counted as that. Like, there's times where it'll be like the narrator, the hero, a third voice, and then us, and the narrator is like, that's why the four of us, blah, 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 blah. So, like, he's counting the player as well.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Opportunist gets it.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
No! I do want to ask her one more question before we leave. If you could have gotten out this whole time, what did you even need me for? The cabin isn't even locked.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please. But it insists I stay where I am. That binding I shed is just a symbol of the crueler magic at work in this place.
The first time we've properly gotten an answer about that.
If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you. And you alone.
Okay, let's get out of here then. Okay, let's leave. Leave with the princess.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
She's gonna shove me in the dirt and then jump over me, and it's gonna be so funny.
She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
Kitty girlfriend, kitty girlfriend.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time.
Yeah, we're the asshole.
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Step on the stairs.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
She's just a mouthy cat girlfriend right now. Like, she's fine.
That's exactly what I'm worried about. You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like. You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous. I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you. Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her. No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
Then we sit on our butts and we scooch back up a stair. God, you guys are so, get creative.
But the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach. Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened. You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you? Why did you just say that? I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight.
I'm not surprised.
Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact.
Oh, this one was called the frog, and then it was in her nature. Oh, that's such a good. Oh, that. Oh.
You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up. Wait, why won't we be getting up? I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several. You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back.
I don't really know. So have you heard of, like, the scorpion and the frog, where, it's like, the scorpion's like, hey, I need to get across the river. Will you let me ride on your back? And then it's like all these flavors and variations of the way that their paranoia, their communication, their lack of communication can affect one hurting the other. So, like, it's in their nature, is implying that, like, is it in the nature of the scorpion to sting the frog even if it will drown them both? Is it in the nature of the scorpion to lie and be deceitful? Is it in the nature of the frog to try to drown the scorpion out of paranoia? That sort of thing.
We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that? It's what I would have done. If you considered not being like that. Of course not. It's what keeps us alive. And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
We could have just gotten out of here if we just trusted each other.
You should have known I would never walk hand in hand with a loathsome thing like you. By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming.
Oh my god.
Thanks for looking out for us. And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
Yeah, she'd have gotten us either way.
Ugh, you're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
Ooh, played herself too.
Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here? Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Is that really what's going to happen?
Look at how upset she looks.
Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He does not respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
But you don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. If he thinks it's bad, I'm with him.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. You look like a Skeksis! Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh shit! A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. I've met you so many times. Have you been the same you all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Oh, okay, so I get a limited amount of questions. The Skeksis, they're the things from the Dark Crystal. So they're like funky little Jim Henson puppets. They're real weird. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris? What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
You're the only one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed.
Okay, but then that would be eternal life, and that's just as damning, depending on how that works out.
And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Nah. You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Interesting. If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
I'm pretty sure death is good, actually, important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
And what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet.
Oh!
The god I made to rid the world of death.
If you made us, then I want you to know this has been torture.
The inevitability of death is torture. I would gladly put two infinite beings through what you've been through to spare infinite lives from oblivion.
If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it.
Why did you make her a princess?
I didn't make her a princess, but I wove the idea of her into something your scattered mind could fathom. You chose for that something to be a princess.
Death of the author. Run out of questions. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Righteous heart, bring the witch to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Hello, wife!
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I love the concept of making a god to basically kill an intangible concept, and said god falling in love with the concept within the first meeting, within simply acknowledging the concept, and then never, not once, hurting her, and always taking that ache for her instead. Oh god! Oh, this game is so good. I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Oh my god, the fact that these are still options. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
That's fair. I have a general idea of what she's probably going to say to this dialogue line, but I want to hear it. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Wait, what?
A trick behind your back and a trick behind mine. We dance, revolving and revolving around each other, but forever stuck in place. We both move, and yet we both don't. For each of us watches the other instead of ourselves. But forever is not forever. I move and you react, and both of us break the other. But broken is only a moment in time. To change is to hold the potential to rise above. Would you limit yourself to what you are now? Or would you like to see what you might become tomorrow?
Interesting! Address the vessel's statement directly? This is not how I was expecting this one to go, honestly.
I won't engage with violence.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us.
You're right, my bad. I should load the... my bad.
Conflict with fear. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck.
Oh, actually, no, I'm glad I didn't load. This is good. This is good. Ooh, this was good. Ooh.
Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
Is it okay? Is it in a fight of ideals? Okay. I see what's going on. I kind of want to see all of them though. Can I just remain silent and then at the end be like, okay?
But you say nothing.
There is no end, and there is only the flood of bodies. Only the flood of bodies. Every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once, and then you hold them all again.
Feels like round robins. Oh, it's so cool.
But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
That is so awful. I couldn't understand you then, but I think I understand you now. You seemed in pain. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but it was the only thing I could do.
I saw with a single pair of eyes what I needed dozens to comprehend. And now here we are, each with millions of eyes, and all of them open.
There are few things more terrifying than one's own heart. And there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another.
I love how despite having only 2 voice actors, they have played with both of their tones and effects so much that like it's given them so many variations. Like it's so fun.
But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you. Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
Thank you for sharing yourself with me.
I'm aware that it did to you. The understanding you returned to me was a gift. Your record had escaped into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to
Oh! Oh, that's such a... Oh! Oh!
But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
That feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for you to fight with me now. Whenever you're ready, we can leave together, hand in loving hands.
I'm ready. I want to leave with you. Stop the fight early and surrender.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her, is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. The voice in your head, the princess. Oh my god, this game was so fun! I absolutely want all of the different flavored endings. I want all of the achievements. I want to see like as much of this game as like I can. Oh, this was so good. Wow, it got translated into so many languages. That is awesome. This soundtrack is also disgustingly gorgeous. Like, I love it and I want it. Oh wow, they had a nice chunk of alpha testers. Aww. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Interesting. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hit UI you can hide UI by hitting H. I'm just gonna take a classic screenshot like this. Boom. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab. It's full of clues that will help you fully find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. Ooh! Join the Discord, join the mailing list, join the subreddit, follow us somewhere else, make your playlist. What does that do? Oh, it's on Spotify! Oh, I don't have a Spotify. I'm a YouTube music boy, unfortunately. I do want to look at their other game, but not right now. Return to the main menu. I want to look at the memories. Okay. Oh wow, there's still a lot in here. Find the tower. Find the specter. Find the razor. Thought you said she wasn't armed. Find the adversary. Find the beast. Everything would be so easy if you would just do exactly as I say as quickly as you can. Spaces between. Then both of you to an incomplete existence. Interesting. Oh wait, hold on. I want to look at you. You've grown. Oh, we got chonky. Withered. Unraveled. Nothing. Different ending things. Okay. Finish the game. Find your freedom as God's forever. Go back to where it all started. Leave with her at the end of everything. Return to your beginning and slay her once and for all. The end is never the end. Back to where it all started, face to face. Back to where it all started. You're always a bit of a contrarian, aren't you? You'd think there's a way for us to leave, but maybe there doesn't have to be an ending. There is still so much. Oh my goodness. Still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 more vessels. I got the damsel, the prisoner, the stranger, the witch, the moment of clarity, and the nightmare. Oh, there's so many. Ooh! This is fantastic. The music is a touch loud, though. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, indeed! Alright. Let's go see who's alive. I had so much fun with this game. Like I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I want to finish streaming Corpse Factory. It's so much talking. It's kind of boring to me. Like, I think I'm probably gonna replace it with another playthrough of this and then something else. Like, I don't think I want to keep streaming that one. It's so tedious. And I'm not having a good time with it. There are so many people streaming right now. Oh my goodness. Zach is playing mouthwashing. There's another complete ending to this that I really loved, maybe even more than the one you just got. Ooh, I definitely for sure want all the vessels. I want all the endings. Oh, what the heck? Hello, wife. How are you? You good? You having a crisis? Me too. You know what? I know Zach is doing the last day of Voidtober stuff. Okay. We should do a special raid message. Let me think. Should we just do Halloween is here? Should we do that? You know what? Hold on. We're gonna. And then. Also, King of the Quote, do I miss your heart because I can't say? Yeah, like with the context of everything. Like,
so many of these lines are just so gorgeously done and pair so well with like the visual setup they have. Like, I roll it down. Like, I'm gonna be thinking about this game for forever. Like, I think it's honestly got to be up there with like Hello Charlotte for me, and that's like saying a lot because I don't necessarily really go back and play games a lot, or like I'll do it for a little bit and then be like, okay, that was cool, I got the itch out of my system. But like I think it's like 2 or so years, I have like the desperate urge to go and replay all of Hello Charlotte, and like every single time it like refreshes and like it hurts something in me, and it's got to be one of my favorite games, and I think this is like right up there with it. Yes, Hello Charlotte is like one of the very, very first things that I've ever streamed. I love it. I adore it. It's so good. Alright, we're gonna do that as the raid message. Wait, no. Let's go. But per usual, thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for dealing with Tiny Tazzy today because of funny little tricks. We're not doing a Sunday stream because I have a lot of stuff that I need to get done this weekend. Oh my gosh, I have hiccups. So that means I will see you guys Wednesday, probably honestly for more Slay the Princess, only like murder time. I've never played Hello Charlotte, but I've seen... Yes, please do. If you go to Ethrain's website, the like order of the games and all that is there. You're also more than welcome to DM me and I can just send it to you. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming and hang out. This game was a total blast. I had a really, really good time. I hope you guys have a lovely rest of your evening for Halloween. I hope you did something fun and spooky and had something tasty. And I will see you guys Wednesday. Bye-bye. And do your human things, like collecting tasty things from other strangers and killing your wife 37 times and saying weird shit and making God so you can get rid of death because you are afraid of being incorporeal and non-existent and second death or whatever the hell was going on with...